What do you mean? It's lit up. There's just something in front of it. I guess I need to fix that, seeing as everyone's fucking complaining about it. There you go. Now it's just up here until this goes away. So that way when you guys ask questions, it'll show up there. It'll go away on its own. Eventually. There it goes. You said it looked good when I did it on Wednesday, and then you started complaining about it this morning. Come on, y'all. Good morning. Happy Friday, everyone. It is January 9th. And let's go through our little bit of a morning routine here. I'm going to start off with our daily functional print. This thing right here. So we have one of our community members, Love Muffin, who likes going out and finding useful things, and this is a useful thing for me. So we're going to get this downloaded later today and get it actually started printing. The last thing I printed was a little drawer. So this is a holder for the LTT screwdriver, which I do have. And this person has like the perfect example of the original black one, or he has one of the remakes. All right. No, we don't have any new posts in the subreddit. So let's go on to some morning news. PNY announces new dual slot slim models for the 50 series cards. It looks like it's going to be the 5080, 5070 Ti, and 5070. So if you were hoping for a 5090 in a dual slot, just, you know, keep on hoping. But for some of the projects that I work on, like the home PC that I had made for myself in the Fractal Ridge, this thing would have been absolutely stellar. Unfortunately, I sold it. So we're kind of past that. But if you want to do some AI data learning sets, grab a bunch of the 5080s of these guys, toss them in there. You can get what, 3 cards in most cases. That's pretty good. 16 gigs times 3, it's almost as much as two 3090s. But yeah, PNY coming in with the hey, we'll downclock our performance just slightly just so we can get a smaller footprint. All right, this isn't really something revolutionary or new, but it's something that I am going to buy a bunch of today and toss in my house. These are outlets for your house that have a light built into the bottom of them. The way they work is they have on the inside, they have 2 little metal clips that touch the wiring pins on the outside of the actual plug, which means when you put it in there, as long as the outlet has power, this thing have the ability to output light. So you don't have to take up the actual plug that is in your wall to put out light. Like in my house, every room has one of the light activated, I guess a night light. So if the light drops below a certain point, the night light comes on so you always can see. Normally not like, it's not something I personally need, but ever since we have gotten 3 dogs, being able to see all of the painfully solid bone-shaped dog toys that are the same color as my floor has become useful. So yeah, I'm gonna buy some of these today at 10 bucks a pop. It's 100% worth it. So definitely worth looking into. Height showcases prototype cases, fans, and accessories at CES. Some of these things, I don't understand how you would physically be able, this has to be 3D printed. Like, I like the concept. Spec Mom, everyone.
I waved. We're talking.
It is a computer case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
No. You can obviously see it on the floor.
Yeah, so that's interesting. Yeah, this has got to be 3D printed. How long before someone builds in one of these, snaps off one of these exposed corners and is just like, I'm suing you. That is what they look like inside. So, all right, I guess. Cooler. Yeah, this is interesting. People are losing their mind over this case because of the curved glass. Everything is going curved. We got a curve up top. We got a curve over here. New, they're calling them luxury. Yeah, there's no such thing as a luxury PC fan. And cables. This would be interesting because it matches up with some of their cases. It's about the only thing. Lenovo's ThinkBook Auto Twist is a laptop that swivels to face you. So it has a motor and basically when you're on a call, it uses, I'm assuming, talk about RAM prices, they're high. Yeah, it's a standard case. It's just formatted differently. So the way the laptop works is it uses a camera and it uses motion tracking to track your face, and then swivels the screen of the laptop so that it's always facing you. It's interesting. I don't understand the practicality of it. Like, honestly. I mean, there's nothing special about it. It has a Core Ultra 3 series. It's a 2.8K touchscreen, high refresh rate. I don't know. It just seems gimmicky to me. I don't know who would actually be interested in this. ThinkBook Carbon, the Carbon X1. The number of Carbon X1s that I've repaired in this shop is quite high. But apparently, Lenovo's like, you know what? We need to make this easier to repair for internal IT shops. So if you're on a large scale business, then you typically will have an IT department, and you want to, instead of every time something breaks, instead of going off and buying new hardware, you just want to be able to take it to your internal IT shop and have them fix it in-house. Well, apparently everything on this laptop is designed to be modular. From the keyboard to the palm rest, all the hinges and everything just connects with a couple screws while still maintaining its normal rigidity. And the idea behind that is you have this nice, I don't think I can make these photos bigger, but you have a nice solid frame that goes on the inside that sits over all of the components to give it that rigidity. And just everything is accessible. So, like, in all honesty, I'm more for this. Anything that is more repairable for the consumer, even if that consumer is a business, A-okay in my book. And they added a couple more things. So look for an updated X1 Carbon coming to a store near you. What do we got here? The Thunderbot Mix G2 is a mini gaming PC with a Core Ultra 9 and a 5090 mobile. It goes on sale in China on November 20th. November 20th when? Okay. So this is from last year. Those prices are about right. Like, I wish, there's not a lot of information on this, but just looking at it, it doesn't have active cooling. And if it does, it's not very good active cooling. So, yeah. I would be very skeptical of this. Honestly, it looks like it's going to be a laptop motherboard in a desktop form factor. It has to have cooling of some sort. There's no way that you'd be able to run basically an i9 and a 5090 without having some sort of cooling. Like, it needs something, even if it's like inductive cooling or it's using the case to do the cooling. It doesn't make much sense. Heatsink, vapor chamber, and dual fans. Yeah. So it definitely still has cooling. The Asus ROG GM1000 is a gaming PC with holograms in its fans. So this is, if you've ever seen the advertisement fans that are designed to keep you cool while they have LEDs on them and they can project 3D images on them, that's the same concept here. The tips of the fan blades are going to have, there's literally no more information here. The tips of the fan blades all have LEDs on them, so as it's spinning, because it's spinning so fast, it gives you the, what's the word I'm looking for here? The illusion that what is going on is being rendered in 3D in just floating space, when in fact it's just the LEDs. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this looks. We're going to need to see this in person rather than in renders, which is what this is. And basically, it looks like what they're doing isn't using, yeah, no, it's using fan hubs, which means that's the top of the fan, that's the bottom of the fan. I don't know. It's one of those things you got to see in person to actually know whether or not it's going to work. This is kind of what I was talking about when we were looking at this stuff on Wednesday. This is the Lenovo Legion Pro Rollable. And basically what it is you have a screen and it expands horizontally. And the way that it's able to do that is it curves the additional glass around here around a little bit thicker bezel than what you'd have on a normal laptop. And as it expands, it just rolls that out so that it comes around to the front. It's very similar in concept to one of the, like a Samsung folding phone, but it's just inverted. So this is the thing that they're very, like, they're pushing as this is the next big step in portable gaming. It's just the cost is going to be the thing that's going to be prohibitive with this. Like, I don't, especially if this is coming with a 5090, this is going to be a $4,000 to $5,000. This is going to be a $4,000 to $5,000 laptop, and that's incredibly expensive. Asus evolves the ROG Zephyrus Duo into something actually useful. So the one on the right is the original Zephyrus Duo, where it had a screen that they, at the time, said it is great for content creators and streamers because you can use that second touch screen, which is what it was, as a way to put commands, shortcuts, things like Stream Deck controls and whatnot. But the right one, so the guy on the right over here, actually be my right, your left. So that one has two full-size screens, and when you close it, you have only a single screen. This is what this absolutely needed to be from the get-go. And I do believe this keyboard is not in any way connected to these screens. So you can set it up and then just slide the keyboard, which is a standard keyboard, underneath there. Yeah, starting at $3,000, 2 terabytes of space. Let's see here. It is a touch screen. It's using an i3 or Ultra 3, excuse me. Huh. So they wanted to just get more battery life out of it because they're pushing 2 screens. So that makes sense. And more than likely, this is just acting as a wireless keyboard. That's it. Wireless keyboard and trackpad, similar to something like this, just in a different form factor. All right, benchmark. Intel's Core Ultra 3 laptop GPUs challenge the RTX. Intel is claiming that its Panther Lake chips is as good as a 4050. And, like, honestly, that's not saying that much. The 4050 was never a high-end electronics computing device. So honestly, I can see this being integrated into stuff and being as good as a 4050 and being able to kick out decent 1080p 30 FPS graphics out of something like this with zero problems, in all honesty. I don't know, eventually I'd like to get my hands on one and we can actually do some testing to compare it to some of the results that I was getting from my $350 little GPU challenge that I did. I don't know, this is a step in the right direction though. Like, this is Intel's, like, first attempt at jumping into the handheld gaming market, in all honesty. Like, their actual, like, a serious attempt where they can be like, hey, you can totally do gaming on this. Excuse me. And if you do gaming on this, Well, if we put it in a small form factor on a small PCB that's a custom design with a battery on it, all you got to do is attach a screen to it, and you got yourself a handheld. So that's kind of cool. Robotic pool cleaners. I always like the idea of robotic pool cleaners. They've existed for a while, and it looks like all they're doing is they're updating, just updating the aesthetic of them, which is kind of cool. Yeah, those look kind of dope. I would never own one because I'm never gonna have a pool. Wire-free robot lawnmowers, all-terrain nav at CES. Honestly, these have existed for a little while. At some point, these things are going to get good enough that if you have a large yard, these things will be able to cut your grass, come back, empty, recharge, go out and finish. But for now, they're just not there yet. They'll get there eventually. AMD hints you could buy a mobile Ryzen and drop it into a desktop PC. Yeah, this is that slippery slope that we've talked about in the past, where motherboard manufacturers and chip manufacturers want to start basically taking the SoC and permanently attaching it to a motherboard so that you buy a motherboard that already has your chips, your CPU on it. And if you want to switch CPUs, well, go buy a new motherboard. So, ugh. No, Emily, I'll never get a pool. I don't like the idea of that. Yeah, if they offered some sort of adapter that you could drop this into, then you put it in a standard motherboard socket, sure. But I don't see that happening, especially with the fact that those pads aren't going to be very great. Officially, AMD will launch the socketed desktop version of the Ryzen AI 400 in second quarter. And what executives said would be an AM5 socket platform. Interesting twist is that they didn't limit the available designs to just all-in-one PCs or mini PCs, but desktop PCs large and small. We're seeing OEMs interest in all of those, all the different form factors. So that's everything from 1 liter to 30 liters. Interesting. Interesting indeed, for sure. So these pulsar monitors are kind of interesting. They offer the ability for the GPU to turn on and off the LED like clusters on demand and strobe things. And I think the main reason for that is when you want to. Right back. Hello. All right, we back. So the idea with this is when you're generating fake frames, you want to have those fake frames be less visible. So if every other frame you can turn the backlight off for that microsecond that those frames are being generated, it makes ghosting disappear even more so. Like the new DLSS and frame gen is incredibly, incredibly good. Just from some of the, like I've been watching some demonstrations of it, and I can't wait for people like Steve, Jay, and even Linus to get their hands on it to do some actual benchmarking to see how good it actually is. But from what I've seen, it's a step in the right direction. Is this something Lee, you got to use the redeems. That's why I put the thing up top. Is that something I would get in the future? I mean, depending on the price. If the price starts at several $1,000s, no.
Maybe I don't really help you. Don't talk with me yesterday was not Todd.
Oh, so that's that guy?
Chris. Yeah. So I miss his mother, but I do answer the phone.
You know,
Okay,
honestly,
sir. Thank you.
it's just a lot of iterative stuff this year at CES. Nothing.
He's coming back.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing that was like fundamentally incredible.
4 hours. to convince the guy to come in here. Check online. He went to Best Buy. His motherboard is broke. They told him it'll take a month to get here. Get it any sooner? I says,
Possibly.
come and check. I says, there's other options checking online. Coming from China, you're gonna wait. Petro, come up. Who was?
Lee, I already told you I'm not answering your questions unless you use the redeem. That's why I set it up. So hurtful. I do all this work and then you don't use the tools that I gave you. So mean. But to answer your question, those are fine. The problem with those is you'll end up having people plug stuff that isn't designed to be plugged into a USB outlet, like an outlet into them, and that can cause a problem, because I mean there's nothing stopping you from from plugging something that outputs power into something that outputs power, and then you just have a huge problem. But yeah, I'm gonna buy some of these right now. We're gonna get working here. So. Can I help you with? And now we officially have to get going with our day. All right. Put on some vibe music for the day. And we gotta dig in. When is this from?
Have you seen the Lenovo Legion Go 2 finally comes with SteamOS, and what is your thoughts on it, and is it overpriced handheld compared to what's on the market currently?
Let me see these. Let me see this thing. See what the specs are on this bad boy. It's gonna be a long day, guys. But then again, we're here tomorrow, all day. Ooh, I didn't know I ordered matte PLA. That's something. Angela, you never answered my question.
What?
What was the balance in the bank?
Oh, I thought you said you don't remember ordering Mac PLA.
I said that when I walked up front to help that customer. So like 20 minutes ago. I asked what the balance was in the bank.
654. Auto Armor did.
Did not?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. No, tomorrow I'm here till 5:30. So what do we got here? Legion, the Legion Go 2 is no longer available. Is there a new one? They're like, apparently they discontinued all of these things. Yeah, that model isn't available. Like, you go to Lenovo's actual website. Currently, there are no Legion products available. So more than likely what's happening is they are pulling all sales, reloading these operating systems with SeamOS, and then selling them at a lower price or the same price. But yeah, it's just, if you look it up, the Legion Go 2 is not currently available. It says available soon. So when it comes out, we'll find out. Let me get this thing going. Where's my Ramrod knife? Have you guys seen this awesome knife that I got from one of my moderators? His name is Ramrod. He does awesome stuff like this. he does awesome stuff like this. Got me a pen. He's just such an awesome dude. Okay. All right. We got ourselves another drawer that we're going to mount up over here. What is it getting hung up on? Something inside here? All right. We will figure that out later. Need to get my print going. And then we dive into daily projects. Daily, daily, daily. Why isn't the music playing? I hit play. I hate that Discord doesn't have spell check. It doesn't do anything. Hello. I'm having an okay day right now. Lock post.
Chris,
Angeline.
on Zach's
Who's Zach?
number 25, Aces
What about it?
top. Do you want me to do a hard drive?
What is it in for?
Full diagnostic.
It's not, I don't believe it's turning on.
That was his other one.
Whatever. Just let me get situated and let me get through stuff. I will let you know what I need you to do, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. It's downloaded. Okay. You analyze PC builds? Yeah. All right, let's just start at the frickin' top. Number 8. See what we got here. '21, waiting on LCD back cover. This one, we're waiting on a motherboard. Computer not powering on after being put to sleep. All right, let's get over here. All right, so this customer brought in this Razer gaming laptop, and all right. So this customer brought in Razer gaming laptop, put it to sleep one night, wouldn't turn back on. So we're gonna get it apart, we're gonna pull the battery, we're gonna see if there's something going on with the battery, and then kind of go from there. A lot of times with these Razers, it either ends up being something with the power MOSFET, or it ends up just being the battery. So let's get it over to the bench, get it apart, figure out what's going on. To the bench. All right, so your build that you're looking at doing is an AMD Ryzen 9950X3D, which is an awesome processor. The IQ 360 millimeter cooler, fine. The motherboard XA70E, solid. 32 gigs of DDR5, 6400. That's going to be expensive as hell. I would get a Samsung hard drive instead of the Western Digital one. 5080, perfect. Fractals. I mean, that sounds great. I don't see any problems there whatsoever. The thing is solid. Okay. Let's get this put back up. Most Razer laptops are not the most repairable. Razer decided to go the same route as Apple with a lot of their design choices, in the sense that, hey, we're going to use very specific components, and you're going to need specific tools and stuff to work on them. Thankfully for us, it's just some Torx. It looks like to get this guy apart, we're going to need ourselves our T5. Yeah. Yep, that sounds like a great choice. I'm very anti-Western Digital when it comes to storage media that you rely on and is important. All right, so let's get these screws out. This is specifically a Razer RZ09 0427. So let's get these screws out off to the side. Looks like all these screws are the same length. I will say I'm okay with using a Western Digital drive as like a secondary storage drive, just not as like the primary storage medium that you're going to be using. That's just my own personal thing. Western Digital gets great reviews all the time. It's just not something that I personally trust. I've seen enough of them fail that, I don't know. I don't know, man. Cannot lose this screw. I know what this screw is for. Hey, Mom.
Yeah.
Can you put some of that stuff in that box so I can take it over to your house? Excuse me? Why? All right, that's all of our screws around the outside. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 screws. And let's get this guy apart. Got to be careful. Might want to use a plastic spudge. Never mind, there it goes. Just a quick cursory glance. I'm not seeing anything that's standing out as a problem. Thoughts on gaming laptops? Mid. They don't necessarily have overheating problems. They underperform. All right, let's pull this battery connector here, which has the little warranty screw, warranty void kind of dealio. All right, let's pull this little piece off of here.
With Razer laptops, from what you worked on with this customer that they are having, is it mostly battery issues or CMOS battery?
No, it is something else entirely. This specific one, the Razer laptops I worked on in the past, it's never really been like just straight up power issues. This one has a very unique power connector. It ends up being the actual motherboard itself being the problem. Okay, we're not seeing anything on this. We will do a CMOS reset though. Good morning, Love Muffin. I am actively printing right now our LTT thing. We're gonna rate it. All right, we got this plugged in. Anything hotting up? All right, nothing there. Let's pull our CMOS. I am seeing liquid here, so we're gonna need to take this. I don't know if you guys can see that. You see that right there? I'm seeing that. So we'll see if that's what our issue is. Let me get underneath there. We're getting nothing. All right, let's keep digging. Yeah, we're going to find out real quick here. We're going to go ahead and pull off this heat plate. Are there more screws underneath this? Yeah, there are. They're hiding screws. What's on the agenda for you guys? Love Muffin and Ram today. We got another screw for this over here. This thing is interesting. It looks like there's screws for this thing hidden all over the place. Nothing there. There's another one hidden over here. I think it's on there. Holy crap. There it goes. Yeah, it feels like there's a screw over there. In fact, yeah, it's all the way. Oh, that's a hidden screw. Oh boy, oh. That was way down there. Don't see any liquid damage just right off the jump. Let's plug this back in, see if anything is getting hot. No. Doesn't really matter, honestly. I was just asking what you guys' plans were for the day, Love Muffin. Yeah, there isn't really a preference. The only thing you would need Pro for is if you're doing domain networking. We have low impedance. Yeah. All right, let's pull this a little bit more. Let's pull out this battery. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I mean, in my line of work, I need to always have a laptop on me. We're going to be laptop shopping here for one of my customers here shortly. After we do this. Hey man, those are great for that. They got the job done. We'll just put it like that. All right, battery out. Pull our SSD. We're gonna need our smaller tip.
Chris, I wonder how long M1 MacBooks will be supported for before I have to get a new one.
7 years. 7 years from release. That is Apple's official stance. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to keep testing this after every single component remove. Just to see. If something different happens. Nope. We're going to end up having to put this under the microscope. Oh, all the cables that are going to have to come out of this is going to be fun. Undo that. That is... Yeah, we'll go ahead and pull these fans out of here. I'm excited to see it, Love Muffin. Where's the other screw? Oh, there it is. It's really under that sticker. The liquid is leading me down a mental path that I don't necessarily know if I should be going down. But we're going to find out. Yeah, there's a lot of stickiness underneath here. I wonder if the reason this thing isn't working is the keyboard is dead. And then everything else is fine. Oh, nope. What are you? Shed some light on this situation. Why is my light no working? That is through multiple layers of the PCB. Let's keep getting this out, and then we'll give this guy a call. Yeah, it's just, it performs the same as air cooling, just it's slightly more efficient. And when you throw a higher heat load at it, it's able to disperse that heat load a little bit faster. All right, so we're gonna have to be kind of careful with getting this out. So that has to come off. That's up and out of the way. That needs to come off. That's up and out of the way. Let's undo this ribbon cable over here. Oof. That is an angle on this. Oof. Oof. I have a feeling we're going to see some devastation on the other side of this board. The way that this thing is sticking. This is one of those situations where people are like, I don't know what happened. I turned it off and then I turned it back on. Yeah, my guy. You left out the part where it was coated in liquid. Yeah, there's liquid all the way over to here. But I don't know where I expected to see some liquid damage. I'm not seeing any. Let's move this out of the way. Yeah, some liquid came in through this grill over here. You can see right where it happened. So there's this grill right here. That's where it went in. So oh. Yeah, so here's our problems right here. All right. We're not sure what it is at this point. It's something though. So you can see there's an outline of liquid on this. That's right here. Yeah, that's blown. Oh, there it goes. Oh, man. See if we can figure out what is actually damaged over here, because this is just coated in something. See if we can't figure out what it is. I gotta print a holder for these Chemtech wipes so that I can put them on my wall and just pull them out as I need them instead of having to get up and go and get them. Let's see when I put power in this thing, if this thing lights up like a Christmas tree. You know what? There's a char mark here. Pretty sure that's supposed to be power. This is ground. So something is shorting to ground. And I am severely suspicious that it is this. Because that looks like it burnt through a couple traces. A couple layers of the board at least. You can just see it just flaking off. Yeah, both sides of that power rail are going right to ground. But let's see if we can identify which component. Make sure we got no metal over here. It's actively heating up. As the failed component. This thing just shorting itself? Oh, there's 0 volts on that. 20 volts on that. 0 volts on that. Yeah, this guy's not having a good time. Because this should be some voltage. Right? No, okay. Okay. Okay, so looking at this then, this doesn't go to ground. As long as that side isn't ground, we're fine there. Yeah, this is... We're on a wild goose chase. There's nothing even remotely heating up right now. Oh, dope. So Love Muffin, this is the box for the Kimtech wipes. And that's how you spell it. If you want to see if you can find something specifically for that. Otherwise, I can figure out how to make those work for sure. Kimtech. It's on the other side of this. Ooh, there you go. So that one's for Gridfinity, but I can look on making it work, figure that out. Right now, what we are doing, we are actively looking for capacitors that have both sides shorted to ground. And that'll get us close to what we're looking for. This capacitor doesn't look healthy. It's crazy to me that this is the connector for the battery. That is not shorted to ground, it's just low impedance. That's ground. That's ground. That is not a capacitor, though. Still think something over here is dead, but nothing is reading is dead. No, it's a little bit bigger than that. This box is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 by, so it's 5.5 by 5.5 dimensionally. But so that means we could theoretically scale something else to meet its size. Oh, we found you. That's a tiny boy too. I need the other tweezers. The ones that still have tips on them. Like that guy is so small, I don't think I can actually see it. I'm gonna rotate this slightly. Yeah, there's some messed up copper there too. Without the microscope, that's just a dot. How much do you think one of these motherboards costs? Hey, well, that looks like it's close. There's no... There we go. Right, I'm not reading that incorrectly, am I? APF. Oh, there's an extra 0 in there. This motherboard's $1,000. Because it is a Ryzen 9 6900 HX with an RTX 3070 Ti. All right. We're going to put this back together. We moved that component that was shorted. And now we're going to put this back together and see if it wants to turn on at all. And remember to put this stuff back on first. Don't rush it. Like I need to be over here with this. Okay. Now this goes in here. And this is my non-pointy boys. My pointy boys are over there. I'm gonna make sure that these cables aren't underneath stuff. That's just an RGB connector. This is the actual keyboard connector. So like I said, we're going all the way back together with this, regardless of whether or not it works. I don't think this guy's going to want to pay for this repair just because of the cost. It's quite high. It's like shocking even for me for the amount of money that this thing actually costs. It's incredibly, incredibly high, but we'll run it by him. Let's get all of these little baby screws back in here. What do I feel like? I just put a screw someplace where it doesn't go. I did not. All these little screws put back in here. There's a bunch of little boys. Now that reversed, didn't I? That. Almost all done here. Nope. She's dead, Jim. Unique individual right there. All right, let's get all these screws back in here. Get this little metal plate on here. Find the charging cable for my my thermal camera. It's starting to die. Okay. That goes under there. That goes like that. Switch tips. Get all these guys back in here. I don't want to lose any of these guys because these are tiny freaking screws. Like I said, Razer decided to go the Apple routes and do everything proprietary and from the ground up, which, I mean, I get. Just when you're designing custom SoCs, which is what this is, everything's got to be done a specific way. And that means space constraints come into play. And that's where things get annoying. All right, let's see what Guy wants to do. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. All right, so you had liquid spilled on your motherboard. Yep, it came in through one of the grills next to the keyboard. So there is liquid damage on the motherboard that's not repairable. So your choice would be either buy a new computer or replacing the motherboard on this one. A motherboard for this computer is $950. Yeah. I have no idea when the liquid damage happened. It's still sticky, so it could be more recent, but I don't know when the liquid damage happened because obviously wasn't there, right? Mm-hmm. But there is damage on like where that liquid is, where it went through layers of the motherboard. So that's having that haven't happened. Like it could have been that it was slowly eating away at the motherboard until it got to a point where it just finally connected the power and the ground rails. And then at that point it would just kill it. Yeah. So what do you want to do here? Yeah. Possibly. Is there any data that you need backed up off of this? Because I can back it up onto a flash drive for you, and it's $65 for that, plus the cost of the flash drive, depending on how much stuff's on there. But that's something you don't, like, there's nothing wrong with the hard drive, so you don't have to decide on that right now. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Yep. When they come in, they either need that paper that I gave them, that I gave you, either like a photo of it or something, or they're going to need to have like your home address. Alrighty. Have a good one. Bye. All right. That sucks. All right, take garbage out. Did you vacuum yesterday, Angeline?
We have a dilemma.
What's the dilemma?
The only available power cord is here. So when I vacuum,
There's one right here. Right next to my desk. I have a old power strip and everything.
I just.
Oh, it's fine. It's on the it's on the floor. It doesn't have any lights on it. It's just
No, I didn't have that light on, so I couldn't get all the way back to the bed.
the
As far as the bathroom.
yeah.
I was afraid I was gonna pull this over.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah, the power outlets are behind this wood, which I need to get slid back there.
I tried doing the bathroom, but the top one doesn't work.
It does work. It's just blocked. And there's a power outlet behind this door.
Oh really?
Oh, really? It's right now.
Behind that door.
Yeah, and there's one under there, but you're not getting to that.
Yeah, there's one in between here, but I wasn't about to pull out any of those plugs.
There's one right here.
Oh!
But it's still not any closer than this. All right. Let's figure out what's next. Number 8 is on completed shelf 3. And the next one, I believe, is Zach.
Yep.
Grab that. I gotta use the restroom real quick, and then we'll grab that. I gotta find the charging cord for this. It's sitting up here. Oh, good. This is for the watch. Not taking anything quite yet, Mama. I'm cleaning up my desk again.
Yeah. If you took on your desk, you'll have to pick up the back to get this.
Stop looking at my butt, chat. I can feel your eyeballs.
I don't know. Okay. How much you cost to fix a key on a Lenovo Chromebook? $1.
This is Chris. If you bring it in, I can take a look at it. The underneath those plastic switches are a bunch of hooks. If any of those hooks are damaged, then there's no way to put it back on without replacing the whole mother. So if you can just bring it in, I can take a look at it. If the hooks are fine and you still have all of the parts to it, I'll just click it back on there for you. I won't even charge you anything. Not the motherboard, it'd be the keyboard. Keyboard, they're like 80-90 bucks unless you have to order the whole palm rest, but then the repair is 100. Yeah, like I said, if you bring it in, like, you're not even gonna drop it off, I'm gonna put it under the microscope and I can give you a straight answer, because at that point it's not worth fixing it for a single key. All right, let's go. You all right? Mom? You're drinking, okay.
I just went down the wrong way.
Went down square. That's my term of 2026. Things going down square. The top plug in the bathroom is off. You mean you couldn't plug it in? Because it's a new plug. Wiggle it. Brand new plug. It takes a little effort.
I'll let you try to break it in. tell me to mail them. Tell me to wrap them.
The assumption was that, yes, that you were going to pick up on the fact that he
I thought
shipped.
you were going to take them with.
Already paid for it. It's your shipping labels. They're already, you know. Don't worry, I'll take them tonight.
One check back and one.
I know. I'll take them tonight, Mom. Don't worry about it. Hey, Lee. Something else for you, real quick. One's 15, Angela. You still hanging around, Lee? Let's see if one of these Chemtech things will work. All right, let's use this for what it's meant for. We got one of Love Muffin's prints up here now. Welcome back, Emily. All right, we got ourselves another laptop. Today we're looking at we have an Asus S530F. That is not powering on. So we're gonna take it, get it on the bench, get a full diagnostic, check the motherboard, check the battery, see if something with one of those two things is just freaking out. To the bench. Good for you, Em. All right. Well, first things first, I want to see if this power adapter is working. Oh, that sounds good. I like blue cheeseburgers. We got that. So this is a universal adapter. I am not seeing any sort of life out of this. So from what I remember this gentleman telling me, he had a problem with it not charging, bought a universal adapter, started charging and working again, and then suddenly out of the blue, it stopped functioning again. Let's get it apart, get a good look at the motherboard, figure out what's up. Could be a blown capacitor, could be the battery stuck in a weird state, could be some other form of damage. Let's get this apart. Could be that this universal adapter has a problem. Let's say we're gonna get it apart. We'll figure that out. All right, we got our adapter over here. Oh, that's something I've never seen before. The whole battery connector ripped itself off the motherboard. That would cause problems. Well, now. Let's see if removing that all the way makes it turn on. This doesn't have a dedicated CMOS battery. No. See if we got any hot spots. What's going on, Mike? Welcome in on this Friday. Nothing. What about voltages? Are we seeing voltages out of here? Oh, we're gonna have to move that. Hello. Huh. It did not print well.
Oh,
I'll have to print this again. This did not print well at all. What?
not started.
Yeah, it's not started.
I do it,
Not started.
no. Oh, okay.
All right, we got nothing. So my question,
Over apartment,
which one?
27.
What's 27?
Anne Marie Roberts.
When did it come in?
Start the one.
When did it come in? Something there should say intake date. All right, I guess I'll need to fix that. That came in today, and it's a PlayStation, so I don't need to order anything for it. It did not come in. It did not come in today. Fine. All right, what kind of voltage are we getting here? 19 volts. 3 volts. Okay, let's see if we got any shorts. CPU side, so that's going to just be low impedance, not ground. I very much expected to be something over here. And another one. Hello. Yep. Listed as paid. And this thing has, again, no life whatsoever. We know we're getting voltage in there. You might have found something. Okay. I'll leave that there for now. Let's find out. Come on, plug in. So what do we got over here? Oh, this might be low impedance because of this GPU. This capacitor just looks bad to me. Zero. Zero. We're going to pull that capacitor off. On a hunch. Just because of the way that this looks. All right, I can get in there somewhat. All I want to do is slide it over. So we just got to be a little careful. I just heard something really weird on my 3D printer. Yeah, that's going great. Stop, please. Yeah, we had a print failure there on that one. Hey, Angeline, if you ever hear sounds like, you need to tell me. Just letting you know going forward, okay? something's not right because this isn't even hot enough. Like, I can just pick this up.
People in your ears.
You! There's no people in my ear, Angeline. Did you not hear me say Angeline? If you hear this sound...
Yeah, I heard that, but then you start talking and I heard talking to your chat.
I don't have... I can't hear the chat. The chat is text only.
Who do you talk to when you're sitting at the computer there?
Talking to the chat, but I have to read their replies.
How do they hear you?
With this microphone. Just assume that if I'm over here, I'm talking to you. Especially if I start the sentence with, hey, Angeline.
Had a second, so that's why this is so short.
No.
What are you going to email me a picture to ask you?
What 2 pictures? Send me an email with what you want. Because when you ask me for something in the middle of the day, especially when I'm working on stuff, it's just gone. I had to, like, I'm trying to get Melinda to do the same thing. If you ask me for something, like, and I'm in the middle of working, what did I do wrong here? Let's try that again. All right, do we still have a short? I think we do. Okay. So it wasn't that. Let's put that back. And then we'll take this thing apart. And we'll get a good look at it from the other side. You're having someone come and look after the pool and cats not here. And they're going to take a look at your Wi-Fi. That's good for you, Emily. All right, let's swing this out of the way. And move that. Let's get this out of here. All right, let's get this battery out of here. Get speaker out of here. Motherboard. Another laptop with no power. That is correct. Hey, Emily. Remember that thing that I tell you every single day? Literally every single day? It's not even a joke or an exaggeration at this point. What's going on, Link? How you been, man? Can I take this out? I cannot. I have to take out this hinge too. Excellent design, Asus. Z-homing failed. Why did Z-homing fail? Oh, fun. That sucks, man. All right, hinge. There's nothing holding this in. We're at a point now where it's probably a good idea to buy something like a 1,000-watt power supply. Because who knows what the rest of this market is going to do. Just like some crusty stuff, nothing affecting. All right, laptop moved over there. Are we seeing shorts on this side of the motherboard? Because that capacitor looks terrible. We're fine. All right, so this is where we saw the problem. I mean, it certainly looks like there's a shorted, that's a dead capacitor. So on the opposite side of that is one giant power rail. This guy, which is connected to literally nothing. So we got to hunt. We have a short over here. What is on the other side of that? That is a GPU die. Let's see if we have a short anywhere else that I can... Nothing over here. Oh, I want to inject power a little bit into this, but the problem is how close this is. You never inject power that close to a CPU or a GPU. Like ever. It's just a recipe for disaster. What is that? Nothing. Weird. I think maybe it's that. Let's try something extreme. Uh, okay, short is still there, so we'll have to put that back down, but... So, like, this side here is for sure the power rail, because it's coming directly off of this into this, which makes that side the ground. And you can see the line that's running around this, that runs right through the center. So actually, this is the ground plane. This is the power rail. I was backwards. Yeah, so it comes like there. You can see this very faint line that denotes, you can see it a lot better here. So this is a separator that separates the power rail from the ground rail. All right, we're gonna do a little voltage injection. We're gonna do very, very low amperage, very low voltage. All right, right now I know my power supply is set for 12 volts because that's what we were doing on the PlayStation. So we're going to go down to 1 volt. And we're going to turn our amperage down kind of low. Get our thermal camera turned back on. Hi. I am trying to buy a gaming PC, but this website got a lot of upgrade options which has you at a loss. Okay. Well, go ahead and ask me any questions you'd like. All right, let's see how much amperage we're pulling here. Let's pull 1 amp. All right, let's see what heats up. Just gonna go right there. We can just do this. This is this whole rail. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Perfect. Very awesome.
Yeah, I'm doing. There's Chris.
Hey, what's going on, Chris? I was told to call on Friday to see if it was ready.
Yeah, it's not ready yet. I'll give you a call here shortly because it's the next one I'm going to be working on.
Cool. No, you're good.
Yep, have a good one. Bye. Never in my life have I ever told anyone to just call me on Friday. I know they do. No, everything there seems fine. I don't see anything you would need to upgrade. Just you don't need to upgrade any of that stuff. You can just buy the computer as is and you're good to go. Hello. Help you with. Okay. Oh, it doesn't. No, the motherboard damage. That needs to be. Oh. Yeah. Everyone. Which is actually better? The 9700X is just a better all-around processor, but for gaming specifically, the 7800X 3D is probably a better choice. 5070 Ti, 5070 Ti, pretty much equivalent. I don't like those A data on that the Invader one. Definitely tell you I don't like that power supply though. I'm not a fan of the Thermalright one either, but it's better than A data. This power adapter gets plugged in. Nothing's happening. Seeing no power over at the MOSFETs. 3 volts coming in here. 0 volts? 3 volts. One of these MOSFETs took a crap. Okay. 3 volts. 0. 0. 0. I know we got 3 volts there. Got nothing on this gate. So like right here, I have 3 volts. Follow the 3 volts to here. Nothing. Here, I have nothing. That means I have nothing here. But I should have 3 volts here, which I do. Let's go up to 3 volts. Put 3 volts where 3 volts is supposed to be. Let's see what hots up. This thing actually pulling amperage? No? No amperage whatsoever. Welcome in, Tech. Oh, sorry, forgot my mic, guys. Yeah, ADATA, like some ADATA power supplies are trash. So for those of you wondering what's going on over here, that is completely, like, the trace completely peeled back by somebody. I opened up the laptop and this is what we saw. So that's fun. Yes, you did. I talked to you about it, and you have my condolences. You know exactly how I feel about it. Knowing my life. So the thing is, I don't have any shorts over here. Do I have any? Oh no, I have. That's why we open everything up on camera. This is just low impedance. This is not a short. It's flippity flop. So this is one giant power rail over here. Let's follow said power rail all the way over to here. You guys can't even see this. We're following this power rail right here. Over to this bad boy. This goes right here. There's nothing connected on this side. We got stuff over here. So this here is connected to that power rail. Let's see if we got any shorts over here on this power. Oh. Doesn't seem like it. I wonder if the GPU just quit. Or if one of these capacitors is just bad and I can't see it. Yeah. All right, let me put that back down. The thing is, my initial guess was this because this looks so discolored, but it could literally be any one of these. I think it's got it. So this is our power rail, which we do have a short on. All right, let's do something we haven't done in a minute. We haven't done this in quite a while. We're gonna do a multi-move. And we'll see if any of these remove the short. If not, we just move on. And we're going to be checking after each one. I mean, very well could be. Yeah, it could be one of these guys. I had this one disconnected and it wasn't, and it didn't change what was going on. Ah, poopy. Yeah, it did. That was the one I had off before. Where did you go? No. It's not small either. So wherever it went, I hope it finds a happy home. Honestly, this is my fault for not doing this on my soldering mat. More than likely, it's on this board somewhere. Because these aren't small. But we already know that one didn't have any effect. On the next one. Yeah, probably. Yep. All right, next one. Hey, look. Told you it didn't go very far. Yep, the time cap will be after I move all of these, because I've only been working on this for about 45 minutes. Including all the interruptions and everything. All right, let's look at this guy. I agree with you, Mr. Tech. For a split second there, I was like, oh, that was it. We only have one more. Okay. It's the GPU. That's exciting. Nothing. Come on. Well, I've already done voltage checks. Like it's not getting 3 volts to here because something is shorting. And I don't know what. So we know it's nothing in there. I mean, that could also be... Does that guy have a hairline cracked going right through the center of it? This is where a better microscope would come in handy. If I could afford one. Maybe that's a 2027 problem for me. All right, let's put these big components back on. Actually, you know, let's be kind and rewind for a second. Still have a short. Here's what we're going to do. And you can hold me to this. You're funny. We're going to go through this line of components, and then after that, we are calling this DEE dead. I'm sure you have. Not from me, never. I'm a man of my word. I've never won more game. That's not me. I don't do that. That's it. Yep, we still have a short. All right, how much is a motherboard for this thing? I mean, this thing is still using a mechanical hard drive. So, hopefully my print is doing, it is doing better this time. That's funny. We got to put all those capacitors back, but we got to let this board cool down slightly. We have an X530FN main board. It's like 150 bucks. What does it have? We need the F350N. I think it's this one. This is an 8th gen processor. Here's the i7. Actually, 200 bucks. Hi, Zach. Hey, it's Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. So I got it apart, and it looks like your GPU died. So what? The GPU, the GPU in the laptop. So that's why it's not powering on. It's shorting itself directly to ground. So replacement motherboard for this is $200. I haven't looked at the other one yet. Okay. All right, I'll get it ordered and then get it installed, and then the repair cost on that will be $300 total, and then I'll take a look at the other one here shortly. All right, have a good one. Bye. So this one is the i7. Yeah. Very confused here. Oh, they are literally... Oh. What is the difference here? So I have a V2G. This one, okay, so it's not this one. Thank you, Asus, for making this simple. Where's my keyboard not typing? X530. FN. V2G. Is all the same company? Sure look like it. Yeah. Yeah. As long as they have it, I'll take it. I call him back. Tell him it's going to take some time. I just wanted to mention to you, it's coming out of China, so it won't be here till about February 5th. That's still fine? All righty. All right, have a good one. Bye. That does not have the GPU. So the top right corner of that is missing this plus this memory. So it's missing both of those and this. We got it. Let me add the note to this guy. Number 15. And another one. All right. Let's just take a second. Let's put these guys back in place. And then put this back together, put it on the shelf. And we will deal with that when that part comes in a month. This is Chris. Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got to find the manufacturer of the case and then order it from them. Yeah, you don't necessarily need it. It's just there for aesthetics. The computer will work just fine without it. Sure, but you can just dust it like more frequently than you. Yeah. No. You just dust it more often. Nope. They're like $60 from the manufacturers. Don't quote me on that, but that's just the general price range. That's correct. Yep, have a good one. Bye. I did for once, though. When you order a cleaning service with thermal paste, who, like, I have no idea what company is doing a cleaning service on your computer, because it really depends on where you take it, like what the company says they do and whether or not it's like a service that they offer. Ow. Let's rotate this a little bit. Yep. There's thermal paste underneath the liquid cooler. I really gotta, if I'm gonna do more soldering today, I really need to pull out my mat. To clean these. All right. I mean, it depends. Depends on who you buy it from. Like, are you going to answer the question that I asked you? Or are you just going to keep asking me questions? Okay. My question was, who's going to be doing the service? Okay. So all of those questions you would ask them because every company is a little bit different. And to be honest, some companies don't even consider doing thermal paste replacement if they're doing a cleaning. Like if I'm working on a computer that's like a year old, I'm not going to be doing a thermal paste cleaning unless it has something like liquid metal, which you're not going to have. So there's like very specific situations in which I would do that. So you'd want to get in touch with them and ask them what their policy is for it and how they go about doing it. So if you're paying extra for it, then you know they're going to do it. Are they requiring you to purchase your own thermal paste? Because that's a little weird. Not the right screw, Chris. That one is. Yeah, you have to do thermal paste, you have to remove all of the equipment, clean the old stuff, and then put new stuff on. Welcome back, Lee. It's not just like a quick 1, 2, 3 thing. It takes some time. Well, it should usually take about an hour. But depending on their workload, it might be more, it might be less. And how skilled they are at it. Oh, I can't say yes or no on that, sir. I wasn't there. But it does sound odd to me. If they're saying they replaced your thermal paste in that short a period of time. It seems suspect. Huh. Put a screw where I shouldn't, where I should not have. So that makes me wonder, where's this other screw supposed to go? That's that one, that's that one, that's that one. That's that one. Oh, there it is. Follow your own advice, Chris. And this one is in the wrong place. Follow the arrows. It's not under there. Oh, there it is. Haha. I'm a genius. Marvel at my greatness. All right, number 15 is going to go on Nut Started 1, Angeline. And I started 2. I don't have a room up there. 15. And then the other one that he brought in was... Which one?
25.
This one? It's fine.
Where do you think puts that?
2.
Oh, 2.
Yeah, because the other one's full. All right, exercises time. Let's get some exercises done. Excuse me? That is correct. Did you do your leg exercises yesterday?
Yeah.
All of them?
I did my 10 plus. But 10 my
You're supposed to be doing the other exercises that you brought. Oh, the legs thing. I don't think, like, start doing those today. Because you're only going to do squats twice a week. But the rest of the exercises, do the rest of the days.
the weights too.
Yes. The weights is for your upper body.
I still have problems trying to figure out how to do it.
So, here, I'm just going to give this to you. Put your fist next to your ear. And then go straight out. There you go. Just do that. Slowly, we're going to work our way up until you can do this. That's what you're trying to do.
I can do that, but then I'm just cranky.
Hold it.
I'm still pushing it.
You gotta work on your flexibility. That's that. All right, get started. All right. Tomorrow's gonna suck. Woo. 14. Yeah. If I wasn't using it, I would. All right, next up we got ourselves. Okay, which one?
The one I have one way. Here.
Yeah, get your elbow straight. You don't, not like this. Elbow straight.
Is it straight?
Should stand up. You can't do these exercises sitting down.
I do these for the curls.
You shouldn't be. You should be doing everything because this activates. Otherwise, you're just doing this, which doesn't do anything.
No, hold on. They're all going like this.
Yeah, but are you doing you're doing the half curls sitting down too?
Yeah.
No, you should be doing all the exercises standing up.
You told me to sit down.
No, I did not. I said you can sit down while I show you. Don't act like I'm giving you some wildly crazy instructions.
No.
Come on. So, yep. Like this. Keep this perfectly straight. And then you're going to do that.
Like I got here.
Mm-hmm. Now go. No, you see, you're doing this. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yes. Now straight out. You can hold it. And then back. Mm-hmm. And then, like for your half curls, which is here. Okay. And full curls, keeping your hands like this, all the way up. And then the wrist curls. All right. This is an Acer Predator. Old guy. Guy just wants to know what's wrong with it. So, pull it up, get it on the desk, kind of go from there. This is an Acer Predator G3, AG3 605 UR1D. Yeah, old school desktop. This thing came with Windows 7. Let's get it turned on and see what she do. Why do you say that, Tech? We'll start with a quick little hard drive check on this. I see. All right, let's see what this thing is doing. Not very often. The liquid usually just disappears. It doesn't leak out or anything. I mean, it evaporates, essentially. I mean, if it's the size... I would say that depends, Master, on how expensive your heatsink was in the first place, right? True. This thing is crawling. Yeah, it's not like that anywhere, unfortunately. So the way this site is built, there's no way for me to create a QR code that goes directly to your result. I can create the QR code that puts them on the site, but they're still going to have to go through and get to you themselves. And I can include those instructions like in some verbiage or something, but there's not a fast way to just get to it. All right. Been a long time since I've seen one of them BIOS. Yeah, no problem. Why does this look wrong? I guess that's right. Never mind. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair again. That desktop, the hard drive is bad. Nothing else came back as being a problem when I ran through the diagnostic now. Yeah, you could just put a solid state in there and go. Like I said, it's not something that I would recommend doing. No, what I'm saying is this computer is old to the point that most modern operating systems will not run on it. And it's just like I say, this computer can be replaced for roughly the cost of a replacement SSD. Yeah, especially with prices accelerating as quickly as they have been. All right. So just, I guess just let me know what you want to do and I'll go ahead and do it. Sure. I don't think you'd be able to resell any of these, no. Yeah, the GPU has a connector on it that hasn't been on video cards for like 8 years. Which is a DVI. So it's just kind of one of those situations where you're dealing with old hardware here. Like you can always take it apart and see what you could sell on like Facebook or eBay or something like that. But that'd be entirely up to you. Alrighty. That's fine. Alrighty. All right, have a good one. Yep, bye.
Call back to Dylan Malek.
Who is this?
Question for getting a PlayStation. Not the port. Call yesterday.
Hey, this is Chris at Bradenton PC Repair, just returning your call. Good. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's the liquid metal. So yeah, I would, if you bring it in, I can replace the liquid metal in it. Mm-hmm. $125. Yep, we don't do appointments for scheduling stuff. Absolutely, have a good one. Bye. People taking apart their PlayStations with zero knowledge of how that works. Oh, what? Yeah, we saw the liquid metal. Okay, that makes sense. We took it apart, and now it won't turn back on. Liquid metal has its own unique set of rules that are very, very different than thermal paste. What is this? It's like it. So it's an RTX card that does not have power in. So that means it's either a 3050. Yes, it is a 3050. Yeah. So I can tell him I was mistaken on that. It is a 3050. I didn't know they still made these. with DisplayPort on them. Not DisplayPort. It is relatively modern. Not a DisplayPort, a DVI-D. I was completely unaware that that was a thing. Fabries. All right, next we have a motherboard install, but I gotta finish making this QR code thing I'm working on first. And then we'll install this motherboard. Hopefully this guy starts working. Are you? I won't tell her as long as you do. How about that? I'm no fun, am I? Was that shopping cart still out there when you walked in this morning?
Yeah, we got the shopping cart and a bike now. Bike's been there all. Shopping cart just came this last night. There's a Publix.
Yep, I know where it's from. All right, let's work on this real quick.
So the bike is stolen. What type?
Because I'm zoomed in and because it's low res. And because I'm not trying to be perfect with this. Because you guys will see why in a second. Someone thinks they're super creative with the way they have this thing laid out, when in fact, it's just super annoying. Welcome back, M. Ollie. No, Emily, but I'll be here tomorrow. I want to stroke. And then we give it a little drop shadow. Bring this in. Let's reset that. There we go. Make this a little wider. Do I have DM Sands on here? Yes, I do. All right, what do we got here? I know for a fact that this is spelled wrong. So confused. Copy image, image copied, paste. Yes, yes, it is. Oh, this is gonna suck. Can't just bring it in here. I'm glad you think that. I'll let the customer give me that feedback. It's a great question. Oh. What was that that thing you sent me last night, Tech, about that? About inserting something into this prompt here that that I should have it every so often remind itself what it's actually doing. You gave me a little thing. Damn, Lee. Yes, but I don't know where that went because you gave it to me in this chat, which doesn't help me sometimes. Where is it in Discord? Is it actually? Hey, look at that. Refined mid-session reality check. So which one of these things expand? Holy crap. I didn't realize it was that big. That is you have a problem, sir. I need something that I can put in the instruction set. Can you use your AIs to shorten this to a single bullet point like this? Yep. I'm going to lean into your set on this. Can you write AI prompts, Emily? I don't know how to do it. $1,000 budget. And we want 3070. Let's see here. All right, 3070, right? Yeah, 3070. Can we get a 3080 in out of this? We're going to look at AMD. We're going to look at AM4. And we want a max price of $150. I think Tech just sent me one. I am probably going to change that a little bit. Yeah, the thing that's going to be a little bit difficult with that, Tech, is that basically every code thing that I do is like 15,000 tokens. So I would say like every 30,000 tokens. That's fine. What is lock state? Okay. All right. Let's see how Claude likes this. What did Master send me here? That's wild. Why is the 5600X? It's $200. Ugh. Remember when DDR4 was not insanely expensive? Chris remembers. This is Chris. Hello? Hello? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to bring it in, I can take a look at it and then give you an idea of what's going on. My diagnostic is 35. My diagnostic is 35 and any repairs are 100. And I'm open 9 to 5:30 Monday through Saturday, but I'm closed on Thursdays. Alrighty. Yeah, it's 35. And then that $35 goes towards any of the cost of any repairs. Alrighty. Yep, have a good one. How much are 4080s going for? Significantly more? Oh, yeah. All right, I have read the and understand the project instructions. Here are the key rules I will follow. That's good. Located in images. And it is the I can't spell. All right, give me 1 second. Use the restroom. It's 32, not 64. But you're right, I do have it. I love that this person shipped me this motherboard with a piece of foam is the thing that's like a reinforcement for it. Oh, I don't want to change the scene. I'm going to be going back to that. I'm just unpacking this thing. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'm just unpacking it. I'm going to move it over to that desk.
Say good night, see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, Emily. We'll see you tomorrow. Still have no idea where that second notification sound is coming from. I should keep a running version of this somewhere. Something's going on. Is this global? I gotta start posting up pictures of my pups. What's this retro console you sent me, Master? Wait, why did you send this to me? Okay. Good to know. Um, where did I just save this thing to? What does she look like on the mobiles? All right, let's dig into this. So this is part 2 of this. We determined that whatever's going on with this is motherboard related. So we're gonna get this on the bench. We have ourselves a new motherboard, and we're gonna go ahead and get that installed. So let's get this over to the bench. You okay?
I have a question to ask
Is it something I can have the mic on for or no? What's your question?
Can you show me how to reduce JPEGs to smaller?
Because you want to email something to someone?
Yeah, I found how to get my pictures off my phone. I emailed them, but they're huge.
I would have to do it.
Okay.
The thing is, like, if you are able to receive the email, you should be able to just forward the email to someone. And if it pops up says it's too large, it'll be added as an attachment through Google Drive. Just hit OK and let it do that. Who are you trying to email the photos to? Okay. So do you have the email on your computer right now? Ah. Okay, to the bench. I should sell this as a combo. My folding Samsung phone and this watch. Hello. All right. Let's start by doing a teardown. Power supply checked out when we did this. Every time we did anything with this, the motherboard was kicking back to us as having issues. Who thought this was a good idea? I hate this. Yep. Let's undo all these screws and get this stuff out of here. Nah, I don't like the fact that I got to use those stupid push-on freaking connectors. After this, we're going to install a Wi-Fi card and do some speed tests. That's what's coming after this. Really should be using my extension with this. Yep. When is it not for that one dude? It's always for some dude. Just need to update. I have it up on the site, and I sent you guys an email. Sent Julie an email. What is holding on? Nothing's holding on. My brain is holding on. All right. Let's get this CPU moved over. Get this up and out, and we're probably going to need to do a BIOS update. Curious as to what is actually wrong with this. it might actually just need like the BIOS itself completely reflashed or something. But I didn't have time to investigate. Yeah. Oh, well, that's good to know. What's going on here? Thing I see is some of these capacitors are bent in ways that I am not happy with because of the way this thing was packaged. USB. USB. That. Sure this goes there, and then this needs, where did I do with that card? There it is. This needs that. I guess one positive thing for this is you can upgrade your Wi-Fi card, right? Because you just unscrew the one that's on here and put on a new one. I hate these connectors. Holy crap, do I ever hate these connectors. All right, back together. Back together, and it feels so fine. Memory in. Click down, click down. Three, two, one. You get the exact same flashy red lights. Yeah. But the thing is, this is the exact same thing this was doing when I was using my my test AMD card. This case is garbo. I don't think there are any stickers on this thing. All right, let's whip out the test bench. See what we got. See what is happening. Let's try different things. Start with his video card. Maybe. Forgot I have a another AMD processor I can try back there. It's 5300. GPU appears to be working. Let's pull the CPU. Oh, please tell me I remember right. And I can test each individual part of this in this bench. Let's test the memory real quick. What is this? This is DDR4. It's all DDR4. Let's check this. My DRAM lights go off immediately. Are both of these sticks of memory bad? Is that what's going on here? What are the odds of that, though? Wait, this stick is bad. We'll see if his computer starts up with just this stick in it. Also trying to remember what processor this was. No, I'm thinking like it's something crazy like a Ryzen 9 for some reason. Yeah, that's not going past that at all. Okay. So it was his motherboard. It's also this memory. Ryzen 7 3700X. Yep, okay. No, see, here's the thing. I tried each stick individually in this old motherboard, and it never posted. That is something that I actively did. We're gonna put his video card back in there. Uno momento. No, only one of them is. The stick that I just posted this with is one of the team groups. It's this one that's bad. There's that. That over there. The design of this case is absolutely terrible. Let me tell you. All right, let me see if she posts now, which it should. Apparently this red effect has nothing to do with whether or not it posts. There it goes. How much is this memory? But like I have some memory that I'm oh, I just need you to do something. What? Forgetting the slash. Why is this not? The stuff that I have is Corsair Vengeance 3600. Well, I'm saying this is what I physically have in my hand. I'm just trying to figure out how much I should sell him a single stick of it for. $8 gigs. 45? All right. See if this kicks on now. What's going on here? I think this is a situation where Windows needs to be reinstalled. No keyboard detected? How is it not detecting a keyboard? No, I don't have any cases here. I do have one. What 1000D? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, I don't have any cases here. Seems to be working now. Is this running Windows 10? No, it says Windows 11. Where is the option to choose? Let's just do a quick RAM check. When did you think I got a 1000D? No, I have, what is this, an N400 here? Cooler Master? Is there actually a memory test on this? I never remember looking. Yeah. Can I talk to Keith, please? Oh, okay. I just you don't have to apologize. I just need him to call me back. 'Cause I'm trying to help him with something and he's ignoring me. So yes, thank you. Yeah. This is Chris. I can order them. No, I'm pretty sure. Like you're talking about the wireless earbuds, right? Okay. I'm just I don't know the battery numbers off the top of my head. Um, like, 'cause I'm a computer repair shop. Do you know the model of the headphones? Okay. It would usually be something like right on the front or right on the back, and it'll say like Sony like WIC 100 or. All right, let me see here. Okay. It is going to be cheaper to replace those headphones than it is to replace the battery in them. Absolutely, yes. Because they go for like $100, and the battery plus my repair cost would be more than that. Absolutely. You have a good one. Bye. Now, did I write this down? Of course not. Why would I write it down? Gotta get better at that, Chris. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. All right, so I got the motherboard in, got the part installed, and one of your memory sticks is bad. So, yeah, one of the sticks of memory. It's an additional $45 for me to replace it, but the computer will work without it. It'll just be a little bit slower. Yes. Okay, you're good with that? All right, then it's ready to go. That's fine. Absolutely. Have a good one. Bye. All right. Red sticker. Next up, we're going to install that. Oh, man, I got to order another set of those plastic things and get them on this shelf. Yeah. You know what? Forgot I need to add that desktop to Laura's invoice. I'll toss both of them on. I have to go buy her a laptop this evening, so let this finish and then move this off the desk, seeing as this guy keeps hassling me. We're gonna take number 11. I guess tomorrow's gonna be console day. Which one? Number 36 needs to go to completed shelf 3. Yeah, she wants another laptop. The one she's using is too heavy and she needs to give it to someone, so you know, I'm gonna give this one to her. It's a 17.3-inch laptop, so it's got some heft to it, and she's not a big lady, not like muscular. It is kind of heavy. The thing weighs probably a good 3 pounds, 4 pounds. 4 pounds? You know what? Probably closer to 5. It's probably about the same weight as one of your dumbbells. Which one of these? Yeah. Yeah. It's probably the whole laptop weighs about that, which gets awkward when you're using it for an extended period of time. What's 6 and 8? Yeah, I'm taking number 11 right now. I'm digging on this music. Are you serious right now? I'll talk to Keith now, please. Hey, Keith. Go ahead and launch work papers for me. Say that again. I can. You're fine. Yeah. Well, when I'll believe it when it happens. That look right? Okay. All right, go ahead, try it again. Because I don't know what editor it's trying to use right now. Yeah, it's All right, give me just a second. Let me look through this, figure this out, and I'll call you back, okay? I'm doing an Adobe repair on something right now. Because you know this is going to go quickly. You want to update that Wi-Fi card install master for me? Beef. Okay. So what happened? What? Yeah, that's me. Yeah. So what ended up happening is you see this little box right here? Yeah, that's all it is. It got minimized. So it's there. I don't know why it's being weird like this. But hopefully, like, if I do this, it shouldn't do that again. But everything else seems to be working fine. Have a good one. Bye. All right, Wi-Fi card install. Up next. All right. Customer brought this in. They've been having problems with their Realtek adapter that is connected to these honking things, whatever this is. So he bought himself a new network adapter. We're going to do some before and after testing with this. So this is going to be more along the lines of like instructional how-to kind of things you can do to test. The main thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing file transfers to and from this over the network, not just relying on online speed test. So we will move this over there. So let's get this over to the bench. Get this guy turned on, this terrible designed case. All right. Make sure this, nothing that is not safe for work. Let's just start with the generic one. All right. Are you? I wonder what his problem is. Fast.com is another option. Let's compare this to what we're getting on my Mac. So on my Mac, same time, using the same Wi-Fi network, not using these ridiculous Wi-Fi antennas, I am higher speeds. So let's go ahead. We have a baseline. Go ahead and shut this guy down. What did I do with that card? I'm gonna disconnect. Yes. I'm getting 100 on my Mac. Nope, not changing scene. This is gonna take less than a second because this is what you guys can see. Good call though. Which one is it? We'll do that one. Because this thing has that weird cutout on one side. So if I try and lay it down, it's going to be all weird and wobbly and stuff. Right, let's get this thing turned back on. This shrink-wrapped Aorus antenna. Do. see if this automatically installed itself. That'd be interesting. Hey, Poorly. Thank you so much.
Poorly hung.
Yeah, it is there. Let's go to Wi-Fi 2. Welcome back in, sir. Disable. Let's see what we get here. Much better. Yeah, much better. So the problem with most speed tests are that when you run them, they aren't designed to hit specific numbers or put like a sustained load on it, and they can accelerate up. All right, let me call this guy. So it looks a lot worse than it actually is. Poorly, if you're in chat, you have to share. This is, hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair.
Yeah, what's going on?
Hey, your computer's ready.
Yeah, bro, I'll be ready.
Alrighty. Bye. If you're in chat, you got to share. There you go. Tacos for everyone. Number 11. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm okay with 143, up from like 50. I'm also going to tell him to completely and utterly uninstall Norton, because it ain't doing anything other than slowing him down. Yeah, people keep trying to get me to use it. I appreciate you stopping back in, Mr. Poorly. Come on, turn off. Any day now. Issues with you every day, Poorly. First, you can't find a good driver. Now your forklift is broken. Whatever are you going to do with yourself? Number 11, completed shelf 3, please. Did you go check the mail, Angeline?
No, that's fine.
You're welcome. My collection of RAM is slowly growing. This is about $1,000 worth of memory.
Well, 5 or 4.
These are 5s, these are 4s. Just gonna keep collecting them.
Oh, you need them. How many?
Sure, yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna take the stuff out of there too. Stuff out of there.
Then you'll have cases.
Yeah. You know what? Seeing as this is mine. This is 3 months old. Old NZXT case. Yes, I very much know exactly what you're talking about. What is next on my board? 13, 13, 8, 9. So 12, 27, and 10. 12, 27. So these are going to happen tomorrow. We got a Xbox. We got a PS5 Slim. We have a PS5 Standard. Where is number 10? 6, 3, 8, 18. 10. Let's take a look at 10 real quick. There's another Razer laptop. What is this? Look at that. Xbox HDMI ports. Just what I always wanted. I have this RGB light strip that I need to work on and get set up. Because all of those came in. It's my last personal project for a while. Yes, but I'm not going to. We got to do some testing. You know what? Let's take a minute and do that. We're going to see if we can actually power all of these off of a single power supply. Because in theory, I should be able to. It's my pie. Pie in the sky. Apparently I did something with this one where I literally cut the end of it off. All right, let's just pop out one of these bad boys. Hey. Sent me the wrong ones. Whatever. I specifically made sure I was searching for ones that are that were 4-pin. Now we need to redo this so that this will somehow work. So red, white. All right, let's get this stuff off of here. How do I know if they're the SPI ones? Yes, they are SPI RGB. $12 volts. Oh, I gotta undo this too. Dang it, Bobby. So now I got to rewrite all of my code to redo this based on these SPI lights. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I mean, I didn't write the code in the first place. I had Claude do everything for me because it just worked, which was nice. I didn't have to think about it. All right, we're gonna separate these out. These are 12 volt, right? Wait, these are the 5 volt ones. This thing went completely off the rails versus what I said I wanted. 5 volt. 5 volt. I wanted the 12 volt ones, which is what this connector was set up for. All right, let's just chop that off, chop this off. Going back to this. 5 ground. All right. Red is 5 volt. Red is 5 volt. It does, yeah. Wire solder 3 things onto here. Wait, these are 5 volt. All right, I'm an idiot. I am absolutely an idiot. This is set up. Jeez, Chris. I know you're tired, but no excuse. No excuse. That doesn't have to go to your house.
Where am I gonna put it?
I'll put it up top. That'll be fine. The point's that we can just toss that in your garage or your shed. How am I this big of an idiot? Like, why do I keep making this same mistake? Come on, Chris. Jeez. I almost destroyed these LEDs. Because what I just did is I just put the ground wire on the 5-volt rail. Now, nothing bad can happen with that. Yep. Tried calling them multiple times. I think I'm gonna just go ahead and cut my losses early here and do that. And I need one more cable that I am not seeing here. What did I do with them? I'm gonna leave them over here. Yes, I did. This one. Do I already have one that's broken down? What am I doing with these? I see. Yeah, let's just take this off of here. Aww. Not sure why that didn't adhere better. That time it did. Beautiful. Now, with this set up, that's ready to go. These should just be able to be daisy chained now. What did you almost forget, Ramrod? Or I almost forgot to put that on there. All right, let's make this thing a little a little safer while we're at this. The heat shrink, yeah. That. And we're gonna do this. Guy just chilling out there with his dog. My brain doesn't know what to do. All right, that side is now safe. Let's make this side that has an exposed ground wire, that's nothing, that's fine, a little safer. We just go snip, Snip. Garbage. All right, and I think I still have the case for this. Only thing it's missing is a spot for this one cable that I'm about to do. This guy. Everything line up? I think it does. I don't remember if this is for the 3 or the 4 or the 5. Well, let's just assume it's for none of them and just move on, because I don't know which one that was for. How many PCs do an average day? Probably 5 to 6. We need USB power now. Did I toss that cord over here? I think I did. So this is something that we're going to have to also work on figuring out. Just slightly. What's wrong with looking at my belly, my guy? That's rude. This, of course, is USB-C. I don't have any more wall warts. Let's see if we can just get this thing up and running regardless. All right, let's double check my sanity. White goes to red. Red is 5 volt. White goes to ground. Ground is ground. Black is ground. All right. All right, turn that off for now. Let's open up our VNC viewer. So, which platform was I working on this? This one. Um, our DC SPI. Okay, you know what? Copy. Data wire connected to GPIO 18. Which was which one? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Not gonna go through this again. LED count 60. All right. That did not do what I wanted to do. Can you try and redeem something, Master? I don't think it works for me. That one doesn't. I don't think that one works either. It's got to be something more than that. Because right now it's not detecting either of those. I see. Oh, that's not working. We'll figure this out. Oh, I had to refund that to you. Wait, I think I know how to fix this. Like what? What are your suggestions? Yes, but I am at work. Yeah, I'll figure out something for this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It needs to be on the 9th pin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Getting nothing. All right. Well, let's see if I have continuity here. Do not appear to have continuity. Let's check to see if we have continuity here. Or if I picked up like a bad cable or something. What about from here to here? I do not. Are these cables just all broken? Now what's going on? All right, let's hook this back up. What? Oh, wait, do these things need to have... Do they need to have a shared ground? Ah, that's the problem. Curious if when I connect... no, these aren't connected to anything. Okay, so how do I do this? I need to get another cable coming out of this, specifically out of this one. Let me see here. I had completely forgotten about that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But that also basically means that I'm going to need to keep this, I got to keep this a little bit closer than I necessarily wanted to. But c'est la vie. All right, let's do that again. So I need this to go to 3. And this goes to 8, 3. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 18. All right, let's try that again. Still nothing. 118. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Now, run this test again. Huh. We're going to change that to 21. $21. 6, 7, 11. Still nothing. All right, let's see if this changes at all when I run this. All right. Paste. Copy. Paste. Nope. Control O, enter, Control X. Wait, what? Pin 40? Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. All right, Master, you ready? Go ahead and give me a redeem. See what happens here. Like I said, that one doesn't work. There you go. And we're gonna be putting these on this. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Too many redeems cause this thing to freak out.
Rave.
Yeah, no. All right, go ahead, do it again. Should clear itself now.
Yes.
It's going to do 2 cycles.
No.
Yeah, 2 cycles. Okay. We're going to have to put like a limit on this. All right, let's change this number up to 600. It's because 2 of them were being redeemed at the same time. So I'm gonna have to work on having this thing do that. What's going on? All right, give me 1 redeem, please, Master. Nope, didn't like that. Hold on. Again, I didn't turn it on.
Lamau.
Seems dimmer. Oh, this is going to take a while to clear. Because it has to cycle all of them twice. Okay. Not repairing anything right now. I am building a chat redemption system so that when someone redeems something in my Twitch chat, it lights up these LED strips, which are going to be put up around the office. All right, master. Okay. I keep forgetting that I need to. Give me a second. I gotta up this to 900. Yeah, it is definitely dimmer. All right, go ahead. I am using a Raspberry Pizzle. It is getting progressively... Yeah, it's a RPI 4. It is getting progressively dimmer. I thought this would be enough amperage on this rail. It's like this one looks fine. This one does not. Because like we haven't even got, like, we'll see what happens when this thing gets to like blue and whatnot. Huh. I don't, that dude's dad isn't my father. So I don't have access to a pyrotechnics display. All right, do it again, master. See what our voltage is at. Yeah, we're all the way down to 3 volts. I have them. Like I have like 6 of these Raspberry Pis that I've been using for on and off for different things. Yeah, so we're down to 3 volts. We would, I think, we're gonna add another strip. It's so dim. All right, let's cancel this. Yeah, if like, yeah, there's a lot more that I could do with a Pi, I agree. But this is all, like, this is all I'm doing for now with this, because it has to, I think the big thing with this is it has to connect to the internet and read the redemptions, which, I mean, I think you can just do, right? All right, master, hit me up again. I have to print out an enclosure for this thing. Ooh, it's barely on.
Bye.
And it's all red. We're getting to the point where, like, it doesn't know what to do. What are we down to on voltage? 1 volt. Okay. That's a good question. Power injection. Is it? Okay. Okay. I have... Do I have the other side of this connector? Don't have the other side of that connector. If I had the other side of this connector, it would be easy, because then I could just go right into this. So I'm going to have to figure out something. Because none of the rest of these have this same SPI connector. I really don't want to order another one of these connectors. What was the one I just ordered for that dude? What did I do with that? I mean, it's working. I don't have any way of connecting it to the power supply. That's the problem.
Strobe?
Yeah, you can see it's not happy. Look at this, Mom. It's because he's redeeming thing after thing, or after thing after thing. Yeah, it has to cycle through every color twice. Which I'm going to figure out exactly what I'm going to do with this.
Smash stack.
Are you just going to keep doing it, Master? Because that's annoying. I mean, I don't care. It's just, it visually is annoying. I bought some of these connectors. What did I do with them? Because that guy's RGB thing inside of his case. I think I bought was it a splitter? I wonder what I did with that. Because then I could just wire in another one of these. There's a fan splitter, fan extender. I wonder if did I throw them out? Why would I throw them out? I mean, for once my wiring with this is looking pretty clean. I'd like to keep it that way. DigiKey, DigiKey, it's not that stuff. Not this stuff. Is it in one of these drawers? It'll end soon. Yeah, it's still going. I don't know what's happening now. I am a repair shop. I fix stuff. I'm just not fixing stuff right now because I'm getting ready to close. We'll be doing more repairs tomorrow. I mean, I assume it'll stop. Otherwise, this will be a problem when this system eventually does go live. You know what? I'm going to take a look and see if I can find a fan that has that weird RGB connector. Because that'll do me. Because then I can just cut that off. I think I have any up here. Where's that all-in-one? No. Let's see if we got any fans that have that connector. Standard connector. I think I threw them out. Because, you know, why in the world would I need something like that? Fast forward frickin' months. Yeah, I think I threw them out. Dang it. This has some random proprietary connector. Ah, just order it on Amazon. These things aren't that expensive. It's like $5, $10, something like that. I just, in the back of my mind, I thought I could have swore I held on to them. Wait, is this? No, that is not. What is this? Oh, that's for the other thing. I found another female connector. Where are those RGB strips in the bottom of my bag? Garbage picking. I feel like yes, they are. Do they have the right connector? There's a 4-pin connector, not a 3-pin. Poopy. All right. Huh? What time is it? Yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to like remember. I just straight up don't remember where this thing was. I know I had an extra one. Yeah, they can work. They're just not working right now because I don't think they're getting enough power. Because in all honesty, the easiest thing to do for this would be I just get a splitter. No, master. Which one of these is 5-volt? Red, dead center? I do not condone doing this. Red ground. Okay. Let's flip this cable. Now I just need to figure out which side is which when I plug this in. Give me a redeem master. Trying to figure out which pin is which here.
Voltage.
Well, that doesn't make sense. making this so complicated for? Okay, like this. White is on the right. White is... White is ground. All right, give me another redeem, master. Let's see if this thing blows up. That's way better. Yeah, so I'll just have to get one of the... Get a splitter. It is not... It's not struggling at all anymore. Just keep throwing redeems. I'm curious.
Power.
It did stop, yes.
Strobe. Did it stop?
Yep, I'll have to write some logic into this tomorrow. Yeah, it crashed the pie. All right, cool. We need to figure out power into this to come from this, and then this thing will be done. And obviously I got to order a splitter for this.
You and lights. Whoa. Fun.
All right, guys, we're out of here. We'll see you all tomorrow. Everyone have a good night. Stay safe out there. And we will see y'all tomorrow.